Anyway, Guten Morgen, half a day, heck yeah. I was watching it and they're like, the ad will start in 30 seconds. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna wait. And then I waited. And then the ad went away for me because I'm watching over here. And then they're like, another ad. And I was like, So, as always, my timing is a little off. But hi. Oh, thank you for the follow. And hi, TJ. Are you ready to be a cat detective named Albert Wilde? Because I am. Also, there's no music at this menu. It's just silence. So, let's just get into it. See what happens. Sorry, I'm sitting over here. Loading call game, loading city. If I'm not mistaken, this just came out. Like a week ago. But how are you doing, TJ? But I'm looking at the audio. Music's fine. But we must wait until they make noises with their mouths. I believe it's called talking. Daisy butts. Anya Banish? No, Banshee.
Another night in the city.
Ooh, do I have to click? I think I have to click.
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week.
Oh.
And that's why this city needs me.
Okay.
Name's Albert. Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye. I'm the can you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl, for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice. Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
Okay. New quest added. Oh, it's like first person. Okay. And just to give you a recap of what this game is, essentially it's like, why choose this eccentric game? It's a 1930s noir-inspired sci-fi puppet mystery about a talking cat. Someone had to do it. This game is a fusion of comedy, film noir, detective mystery, science fiction, and narrative. It blends elements of a walking sim and interactive novel with a strong focus on humor. So, if you like cats, it's a win-win. Oh, this is... Hold on, can I, like, pick up stuff? Can? Can? 'Tis a can.
Just an empty soup can. Not even sure why I'm noticing it right now.
I had to hold E.
It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
Hey. You know? Jimmy, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat. Not cool, Al. Not cool. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in this city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much. He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird. It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, you ain't got time to chat. Boss been asking for you on the regular. He has? Aw, he missed me. Wasn't that nice of him? Look, kid, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me, I needed to see him anyway. Is he in the back? Where else would he be? Just head in. I'm washing my claws of this. Oh! Oh, I was not expecting that. I thought this was the entrance. Hold on.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Alright, well, I am the uncaring god, apparently. So let's check out newspapers. If you want to read the news, you better pay up. I ain't running a library here, pal. All right, Jimmy, I'll see you around. Ooh, can I get some bottles? Nah. Is that a moose? What's up, man? What up, Rudy? How's it going?
There he is, Rudy. No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
You, where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, old pal. I need your help. Where's my money? His hands are doing a little thing. Darn, I'll get your money and more to spare. When? Soon. I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again? Yeah, I got some bills to pay and I figured this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money. Low effort and, best of all, absolutely foolproof. Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Maybe not, especially when his hands are going through each other. It's okay, he's a magic moose. Another 100, huh? And how are you going to pay for that, buddy? I figured the same way as normal. You know, with a loan from you and the 2,000 you've already borrowed. Ah, I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. Me? Not me. Tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You're gonna save my bacon? I'm not gonna lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. Aw, but he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. Ugh, how? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want an answer before I let you leave. What? But, buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? No. I'll figure something out. How to play my lucky horse, plead for cash. No, how to pay. Oh, I can read. My lucky horse? Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He's lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that just means he's saving up his luck for a big win streak. I can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me and my antlers say nay. Okay. So how the hell do you expect me to get the money to pay you back? I don't know. Maybe try getting a real job for once? Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the manimal. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky about how you make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? Nope. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. Plead? Rudy, I get it, but I really am broke and I need cash quick. I got bills piling up, the rent's due, I've got 10 new parking tickets. I missed the part where any of that was my problem. Come on, man, I need something. If not 100, maybe a 50? A couple of 20s? All right, you got me. I'm willing to lend you, yes, $1. A buck! That's it! Yep. Now, what I want you to do is take that dollar, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, and use it to look for real jobs so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change. See, I can be generous. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. Okay then. Bye, Rudy. Oh, what's this? Bed.
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night.
How does he fit?
You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
All right, Jimmy. If you want to read the news, you better pay up. I ain't running a library. Well, I do. Hold on, Jimmy. I do. I got $1. Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? I mind if you don't pay for it. Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. Huh? This is actually real money. That's a nice change. You're still sorry about that one time? It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a $sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Ah, good times. All right, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out. I guess I'll grab this one.
All right, time to get real. All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
A dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who could provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokesanimal said in a press conference. But since the public hates us, we figure we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Pretty please? That's great. I didn't know they were gonna do it. Sometimes they don't read the whole thing.
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Alright, let's go tell Rudy. Rudy! I figured it out. I'm gonna solve this case. He's probably like, please get a job. Please. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we've talked? I've got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No, I'm gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Okay, liking it less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will, and when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you. Good talk, Rudy! Whatever, get out of my antlers. Bye, buddy! Ooh, tab. Ooh. Okay, so I'm at the market, so I guess we'll go to the office now.
The paper was hazy on the details. Suppose that's why they call it a mystery. But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case, but I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case. Oh, right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever. I'll call them from the office.
10?
They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
Oh my god. Albert. Sorry. This layout reminds me of another game. I'm getting confabulation vibes. The wallpaper's coming off. Deborah Lee, lawyer. Oh, Jesus. It's Gabe knocking. Hi, Deborah. Hey, gorgeous. Just checking in. Why, hello there. Why, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases. Crime. Threats of violence. Oh, one of those days. You seem to have them a lot. I tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? Do you know how many hours I've billed for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course, I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one. So what if she's never won a single one of my cases? I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Alright, anything I do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes. There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Ow, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. A good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Well, this case will have to stay a mystery for now, then. Toodles, my dear. Bye, Deborah. Note.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help and you are highly recommended. You are recommended. Someone mentioned you might be able to help. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. Husband! I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I hope I can catch you then. I need your help desperately, MG.
They're my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food, and I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now. Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk, licking my own asshole.
Why does he gotta say it so aggressive like that?
Good times.
Okay.
Now, where did I put that phone?
Question, if these are animal people, right? And he said he was licking. Does that mean he was just hanging out in, not stark naked, but I guess fur naked and just being like, meow, time for my bath? Albert, you crazy cat.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score. Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets, 2 unpaid electric bills, final warning from gas, eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool. But no, miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush? A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
Oh, obituary? What?
My diploma. Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears.
Sorry, does that say elementary school? What?
But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Wait.
My trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
You right. You right. You're gonna need it. I do like the focus, like out of focus look. Alright, that's the phone. What is this? Open?
That's right, illegal booze. In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal.
That's right, it's the 1930s.
Me and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat. On the rocks.
Okay, small door. I know the phone's there, but I'm curious about this.
Look, a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye's gotta take a leak somewhere. And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Alright.
Good, there's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
Chief? It's me. I wanted to... Albert? It's Albert? Yes, that Albert. Hello? Hello?
Huh, must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again. Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
He's not gonna pick up, is he? Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case in the newspaper. The warehouse murder. The one that's offering a reward? Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges, and... Sure, but what's a lawsuit or two? Oh my god, Albert. Point is, I cracked the case. I told you, it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean, legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning. I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do. I promise. Great. Give me the address, and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least, not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Bearing traffic on the east side, of course. Oh, Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money? I guess that's two questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
Good job, buddy. So proud.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling.
Oh, God. Is that how many cats have? I thought they had 8. I guess they have 6.
It was a close thing, me taking this case.
Uh-huh.
But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it.
No, Albert, that's not what happened.
Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills, by my dedication to justice, by the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he is, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline.
Oh, what does that look like?
Hairline. I'm a genius. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours?
Oh, look, a regular woman went by.
That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air.
That's a really big whiff.
Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
Good job, Albert. Oh, who we got over here? Is that a hippo? What's up, officer? Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel allowed. I'm authorized, Albert Wilde, private eye. Your chief asked me to come consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers bees? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. Thanks, man. There's no... Flamingo. Dear Betty.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh God, not you again.
She likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here? Why is she so low? I guess to like show she's short.
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh God, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it or I shoot. Hi, pets. Miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now, let's try this again. Oh, the music changed. what are you doing here? The chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a paw to solving this case. Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you in on it. Pretty much, yeah. And he agreed? Did he forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Well, yeah. But still, I knew. I've got an instinct, you know? I do, a good one, too. Leads me right, almost as often as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. If the chief says you're on the case, then I guess I'll have to work with you. Good. I'm looking forward to working closely with the... Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. The body's through the door there. Oh. Fair warning, though, it's a weird one. Really, really weird. Well, we'll look at that in a second, Betty.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, unsmart. The pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
Okay, good. Hello, Flamingo? Francis? Excuse me, sir, I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger, I'm working this case. Sounds like something a murderer returning to the scene of the crime might say. I'm not a murderer either. Look, could you just tell me? Sorry, babe, but until I get the official police, okay, my break is sealed. My beak is sealed. Alright, sorry, I'm reading your stuff. Manhole.
A closed manhole cover.
Alright, let's go look at the body. Okay, we've had a deer, a hippo, a rabbit, a pig, a flamingo. What would be considered a weird body? Is it like a slug?
Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion. But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body.
What is the body? Is it like a regular human?
Let's see.
That'd be kind of funny.
No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city?
Wait, like, is it an actual real-life cat? Like us cat?
The hospital kitty ward? And those arms, legs, limbs? It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears? That handsome face? I'd know it anywhere. It's my face.
Wait, is it a mirror? Wait, what?
I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Is it just a house cat? Albert? Oh no. Albert? I think we're having an existential crisis. Well, that's...
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus. You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
I don't even get to see the body. I think it is. I think it's a regular house cat. Like, regular for us, but I guess not for them.
And yeah, still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Alright, let me see if now you'll talk to me. No, I'm not saying a word until I get the go-ahead from an officer. Alright. Betty, can you tell Francis? What the... I told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. Like I said, never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? Let's start with the basics. Any ID on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea till we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Well, geez, what do you have? That flamingo over there. Huh? He found the body late last night. Apparently he heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we found so far. Wait, so the body was found last night? Uh-huh. And the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later? Uh-huh. What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? Yeah, that makes sense. What the hell is up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. Is there a reason it's naked? It came like that? And what's with those little arms and legs? The coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. What animal doesn't walk upright? An animal after 5 shots of whiskey. That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's male, and it's a cat. Brilliant policing, our tax dollars at work. Hey, you've got to admit, he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. Any reason he looks almost exactly like me? Does he? I didn't notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. And there's no sign of any blood at all? Nope. And no sign of burns either. But the autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. If there was a trail like that, do you think we'd need your help? Hey, what about that time I noticed a red spot on the suspect's shirt? Yeah, because he was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. What is this place anyway? Looks pretty dusty. It's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides, a dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it was when the body was found? Oh no, actually I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course, it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons, we just hire them apparently. So what do you make of the hole on the roof and the broken glass? If I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. An explosion without fire. How's that even possible? There's signs of the force of a blast, but no burn marks or charring. So what, you're thinking an elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit, Mr. Lagarde? Leggard? Mr. Leggard reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came in to investigate, then found the body. I'd better speak to him. I'd really rather you didn't, considering your history with witnesses. Oh, come on, I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. But the minute you start licking your lips, the interview is over. Mr. Lagarde, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. Well, we tolerate him. If you say so, officer. I'm ready whenever he is. I love the little bow tie. All right, personal chat. So how have you been? Fine until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good, good. So things are going well? Been having a good time? Seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. Basic facts? So just to recap, we have a weird body with no ID, no MO that a flamingo stumbled on in the dead of night. Yep, another day in the city. Any other thoughts about the body? Nothing more specific than heebie-jeebies. That's your professional opinion? Huh? Oh, you do not get to take pot shots at other animals' professionalism. Anything else about the scene I should know? That's pretty much it. No blood, no signs of a struggle, no footprints, no fire. Ugh, no fun. I'm gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything, and don't eat anyone. Bye, Betty. All right, Francis, what you got for me? Mr. Lagarde? I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. Well, I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I am a very special rando. Bless your heart. Wait, is it bless your soul or bless your heart? That's the southern insult. Anyway, call me Francis. All right, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. Does your route usually take you through the warehouse district? Normally I stick to the main roads, but I usually cut through the warehouse district from my dance studio to my apartment. Dance studio? I thought you said you were coming home from work. I was. I'm a professional dancer. They actually pay someone to do that? Excuse me? Oh no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. I didn't mean. It is a language, Mr. Wilde, the most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know, you wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yet you meet a professional translator of the language of dance and you sniff at it? Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk once you apologize, in the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. I'm sorry, do I have to dance? How do we dance? I'll make do a little J-tap. Find a job, case. Get the case, crime scene location. Investigate crime scene, weird body, face like mine. Interrogate witness, hole. Maybe I have to talk to him, and maybe I'll be like, I'm ready to dance. Look, Mr. Lagarde, Francis, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Psst, zip it unless you're willing to step forward onto the right foot. Let me get this straight. You'll forgive me if I dance. I'll forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Apologize, demand answers, dance. You know what, chat? We're gonna dance. Okay, I was a jerk, I admit it, and I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it. Oh? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here it goes. Look at him go! Good job, Albert. Good job. It's a very good apology dance. Wow, no music really accompanied it. He's just doing it. He's just wiggling. Was that good? Good enough, Francis? All right, apology accepted. Oh my God. Did I communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance? More like you communicate that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. Look, I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Actually, mostly dancing. Obviously, maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
Wait. Let me try regular apologizing real quick. Look, I'm very sorry I insulted your profession. Dancing is a perfectly fine job. Not listening. That takes a lot of skill and dedication, and I was wrong to blow that off by not listening. I'm trying to apologize. Blah, 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 blah. You're apologizing words? Words are meaningless. Only the movement of your body can communicate your sincerity and growth. Can I just say, sorry you're offended and get on with my life? Nope. Alright, well, I'll just leave you for now. Left pod Philistine. Alright, well, let's see. We have a new location. Yeah, dance studio.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all four at once. Still, a dancer? What kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard physical training.
Hi, Tim Tam! Again! Are you ready for silly cat stuff?
Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces.
Perfect. I'm doing
Too
good.
bad I've got four left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer.
I'm doing well. I'm just chilling in my little moth cardigan and playing this very silly game.
Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole. An old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are.
You tell me I have to break into her apartment? I mean, it's the 1930s. I guess I can't just be like, ring-a-ding.
It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A bench.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
Okay. See the ladder? Anything else I gotta worry about? Nope. Up you get, Albert. Yeah? Well, shout out to your printer, man. Doing all the work he can. Lily! Lily, it's me! Open up and let me in. What on earth? Ow, you sly feline. He's a cow! What has been an age? How you been? Doing better now that I see you again. I've missed you too, you beautiful bovine. Albert Wilde, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. You keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I've got to be proper. Dang. Shout out to your printer, Tam.
Lily and I go way back. Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey, Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Oh, really? After all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Yeah, well, now it's actually important. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? I can teach you ballroom, ballet, the Charleston, the foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever says, I'm sorry about insulting your career, could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I could swing it. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. I need you to teach me now. What? You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Oh, wow, that's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Well, all right. But you owe me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside, quick, before Joe sees you. And they danced. And it was beautiful. Well, I've done the best I can. The rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely bovine. Oh, you. Bye, Lily. It is. There was a moment when we were driving, because, like, we're a private eye detective, and heading to the scene of the crime, and he's like, my... What did he say? He said, like, his 6 cat nipples were, like, a buzz or something. It was just... He says some wild stuff. He is, he's a character. He's a character. He likes to sniff a lot of butts. Alright, Francis, I'm sorry. Okay, I've learned a few new steps. The first step is to making up for my mistake. I believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. Alright, I'm dancing. I'm dancing the apology dance. Don't worry, this is a flamingo. He's a dancer. And behind me, there's a deer who's a cop. Oh, dang! Oh, snap! Look at him go! Okay. Better? Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled. But honestly, I'm impressed. You've made remarkable progress. Wow, I have? I mean, of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motion suggests your urgency to solve the case, while the... Yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Oh, alright, apology accepted. Ask your questions. Alright, what did you see? So you were on your way home from your valid and worthwhile job. Yes, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone suspicious? Nope, but I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, and then what? there was a big sound. What kind of sound? I don't know, a sound. It was a sound. What did you do then? Well, the sound came from this warehouse, so I ran in to see what was happening. I figured maybe it was an explosion and someone was hurt, you know? And that was when you found the body. Sure did, got an eyeful of it once the other animal ran off. Wait, what? So you were the one who found the body? Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It's a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? Besides the tiny size, the 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? No, not really. Minor details, huh? I assume you don't know this cat. Never seen him before in my life. What kind of animals do you think I know? Well, I don't know. For all I know, in the weird world of dancing, you have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. All right, tell me about the other animal. Go back to the part where you mentioned another animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say, hello, I'm Alex Killer and I have killed. What kind of animal were they? No idea. I got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. All right, let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body, I think. I didn't see what it was. I yelled, hey, or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? Into the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived. But the manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up with sewer stink during my shift. Did you see which way they went in the sewers, Francis? Gee, sorry, I was a bit too busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. But I assume you tried to track them, right, Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Well, lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. All right, tell me about the sound. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing. It didn't sound like anything. I've never heard a sound like that. All right, then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? You've got to be able to tell me something. Was it loud, at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And? It was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. Uh-huh. It was sort of like, whoom, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great. Thanks. Super helpful. No need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Oh boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. Alright, is this just the same thing? Make sure I've got all this. You were on your way home. Yep. When you heard a loud noise in here that you can't describe. Yep. You ran in, saw an animal you couldn't identify. Uh-huh. Who stole something from the body that you couldn't see. Correct. And then escaped into a sewer tunnel you couldn't point out. That's about the size of it, yes. Is there anything you can describe, Mr. Lagarde? Yes, the size of my headache after all your questions. Thanks. Would you stick around in case I have more questions? Hey, I've been hanging out here for 24 hours. I ain't going anywhere. Bye, Francis.
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. All right, let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert, you're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, hold on. Where did I technically come from? Oh, here. Alright. I just... Ah! No, I'm kidding. God, could you imagine a jump scare in the middle of all this? Ooh, no thank you. We got a lot of rubble. Ooh! Hand me that wheel.
I think I know where this might go.
I got a wheel. Right? Exactly. It's just like, la 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 la. Like a... You know, an alligator could come out of here like, what are you doing down here? And it's like, ah, like, who knows, right? I don't know, there's animals abound, right? Maybe I'm gonna run into, like, a mole or something. Or another rat. Apparently they're delicious because we've eaten one. This is a dead end. That looks like it goes into something. Right, there's always, you know, like supposedly crocs and sewers. Could be a raccoon, maybe a possum. Any type of fish creature, really. Are there fish people or is it only mammals? Because they mentioned bats.
Oh boy. Of course, this would be the tier's turf. Just my luck.
Oh my god, I think we are going to encounter a crocodile. Okay, so we have birds, we have mammals. We have crocodiles, so cold blood, so maybe we'll see snakes? Maybe bugs? But do we have fish?
This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally.
Sea crocs,
A
you called
seedy
it.
underworld of underground crime. A seedy underworld of underground crime. That's underground.
Oh, you started playing the audio without me.
There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it.
Jaywalking.
And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tier Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here.
Crocodile?
I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
Alright, watch out for the crocodiles. Ah, no. Let me look at my journal real quick. Oh, suspects, sewers. Alright, we're doing it. Oh, and if you want Tam Tam, I made sure to pin the game. So if you want to wishlist this yourself, it's right up there in the chat. For easy wishlist tab. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. Ooh, am I about to drain it? I think. No, I think we're gonna turn it.
This case is draining, and so is this sewer.
Oh no, I'm okay. Well, if there's any crocs, we'll see them now. They can't be hiding in the water. We got a ladder here. Hold on before I go up the stairs. Anything of interest over here? Nope. All right. Can I lower it for future? Nice. You know what? I'll leave the water out. Oh, no, I think I have to hit it again.
Seems like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
No one noticed the water levels just... Alright, no crocodiles yet, so we're doing good. I like the texture of this floor. It's a nice texture. Also this wall. This is very well done is what I'm trying to say. Though my brain does wonder why there is like this wear and tear consistently through the middle. Like, do they all just kind of hold up their claws to the wall and they're like... Okay, we got something over there. Something over here, so I'm betting I gotta get that. Oh, water. It is all gray.
Looks broken. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go super around. There's a light on over here. Hello? Oh. I hear thumping above me. I think I'm under a club. Maybe a train. Well, this is the 30s. Do we have trains yet? I don't know American history.
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
They had trains in the 30s, yeah, right? Moonshine? Prohibition? Yeah, we had trains. Oh! Oh! Well. Oh, fudge. Looks like we got us a rat sniffing around our business. Chompy? Need new glasses, bud? That ain't a rat, it's a cat. It's a figure of speech, Scales. Point being, he's an unwelcome guest. Hi guys. You must be the, sewer workers? What are you boys up to? Something on the up and up, I'm sure. Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder? Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. Know what curiosity does for cats, bub? Encourages intellectual development? Get 'em, boys. Prepare to fight! Move, shift, run! What? Woo! Ah! I was blocking! Get him! I'm gonna die! Oh, bye! I'll take it! Ah! Hear me out! Hear me out! What if we don't fight? What if we don't fight? How about that? How about that? Oh, yeah! Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let me try this better. Hold on. Because. Right? This is defense. Oh, he only holds it for a little bit. Okay. Combo and defense. Combo and defense. Go, Albert, go! Nice. Oh, get in
Locked
there.
as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Okay. So I need a key is what you're saying. Ah, fudge. You're doing great, buddy. Where's the key?
His pockets are full. Library card, medic alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
Okay, go. I don't know if they're gonna like wake up, you know?
It's open.
Yay! What? Oh my god, there are bug people! Oh, it's a praying mantis. Chompy? That you? How's the latest batch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you? I'm the boss, you maroon. He's Weedle! Wait. They take orders for. Okay, this is great. 10 out of 10 already. The boss doesn't need to be a crocodile. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure how that works, but wait, you're the boss of the crocodile tears? Then that means you're Manny the Mantis Malone. And who the hell are you? I, the hell, am Albert Wilde, Private Eye. And I have some questions for you. They always do. I love his hat. How'd a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well, not those questions. I mean questions about a crime you might be involved in. Then I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. I probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. He's so whittle. I love him. Sis. I see you like to enjoy the fruits of your illegal distilling. Hey, a good businessman samples his own products and shares it with friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking for a drink. I think I took the cup. Oh, I know what we're doing. We're gonna put him in the cup. You still trying to pin me down? You sack of... What? Hey, let me out. Yeah, Looks like I was able to pin you when the cops couldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen this city's police force? Now I'm gonna ask some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present. Fine, then I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass. Ugh, alright. You've made your point. Ask your damn questions. The body, but also Manny. So how did a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Ah, everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I'd tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life and I wouldn't want to spoil. How's the writing going? I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth. A priest? You? Seems a bit of a mismatch. Not really. I know a lot about praying. Get it? That. On second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. Alright, the body. We found a body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really? A body in crocodile territory and you just don't know anything? Look, leaving bodies around ain't our style, cat. Too messy. Too many questions. What do you do with your bodies then? You've seen my boys, right? Particularly their teeth. Ew. Besides, whacking animals aren't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the patsy has kneecaps, mind you. So have you had to whack any kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get out of... Wait, are you saying the dead body is a cat? Yes? Huh. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? Oh, believe me, if I told you, it would make less sense. Ahem. Glass prison. Give me a minute. I gotta figure out the best way to explain. Okay. You do know something about the body of that cat, don't you? I can put 2 and 2 together. So can I. It's 5, right? Oh boy, this might be hard to explain. An eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. The thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it? Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole it from there. It sure sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said, I said we didn't steal it from there. Someone else did, and we stole it from her. That was a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down? The thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran to the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this was crocodile tier turf. Bumped straight into my boys. Oh geez, did they eat her? No, what kind of scaly monsters do you take me and my boys for? We had a chat, during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's way more to this than you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole... So you're saying someone outside your gang stole something from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her, right? More or less, yeah? How do I know you're telling the truth? Oh, you don't. That's the story you're getting from me. So you don't know her name, why she stole it, who she is. Oh, I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Not unless you know what it is she stole. So you have whatever that thief stole off the body. Sure do. Have it under lock and key in the back room. Is it a collar? So what is it anyway? Is it a toy? That, my feline friend, is a complicated question, complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's a whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence. This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. You sound like my proctologist. And like I told him, I've got a deep imagination. Okay, that sounds uncomfortable and gross, frankly. Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. All right. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you. It's just through that door there. I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though. What? I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though? Shouldn't that be the mantis? I think it's supposed to be the mantis. I'll be right back. Like I can go anywhere. Hold on.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
All right, buddy. Hand over the code. Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? The door. So you've got this mysterious item locked up behind a door. Yeah, what of it? Where do you think I was gonna put it? A safe? Ours is at the shop. I forgot the combination. Besides, this door is the real deal. Combo lock, sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it. Please tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday, June 6, 1866. So, 666. I can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number. Good old Uncle Lenny, he was a character. Too bad how his marriage ended. He got divorced? More like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis matings works, right? Yeah, Manny.
66. Done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. The heck? Another door with another lock. Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one, as is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
Manny? Yeah. The door? Hey, what gives? There's another door behind the door? Oh, right, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one. Great, well, I sometimes forget to remove my drink glass from my desk. All right, don't get your cat gut in a twist. It's just extra precaution. Okay, so what's the new passcode? 8484, the summer of 84. A special day for my parents. Oh, like the day your mom met your dad? Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. But it was very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance. All right, Manny. Better not be another door behind this.
84, the summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is. Oh, come on.
You know, it'd be great if the voice line, like, started as it was opening, and when he says, oh, come on, is when the door reveal happens. Oh, Manny.
This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
Manny, please tell me it's just 3 doors? Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here. Yeah, buddy, the door. Okay, that's it. What is with the doors? There's a third one in there. Yeah. So, see, my cousin Vinny has a door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1. And you decided to put all 3 doors in one place. Hey, what else? Where else would I put them down here in the sewers? Whatever. Passcode? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me guess. The day your grandma swallowed her second husband? No, I just blanked and couldn't think of a number. Thank you, Manny.
Okay. 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try. 3's the nice, dependable number. Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. That's my luggage combination. All right. Here we go. I hate my job sometimes. A 4th door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. But nope. It's real. Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors. And let me guess. I tried the handle. It's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
Manny. Let me talk about it quick. Just tell me what it is you've got, alright? No point beating about the bush. Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression, and also not the point. Look, it's just easier to explain once you take it out. Not to mention more suspenseful. Now you're getting it. 4 doors. I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1. Then he threw giving an extra one as a freebie to family. I am this close to smashing your glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe. Fine, passcode, now. Oh, there is no passcode. What? Yeah, the last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Hey, Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies. I checked.
I don't believe him. I don't believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
Yay! What is it? I was right, it is a collar.
What is that? A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar, and not the kinky fun kind. At least I hope not, with one that small. This was on the body, but why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline fuck?
Huh? Huh? Hello? Cat? Ah, crap. Now how am I gonna get out of here? Wait, is the collar like a teleporting collar? Well, that would explain the woof sound that the flamingo heard. I have so many questions. Maybe I'm in, like, where the cat came from. Maybe they're in our world. Out of time clock repairs.
Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues, a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little box room before leaving the house. What's that shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need, even if it's just a corner to do business in.
Investigate the sewers. Alright, let me see real quick. New quest. What happened? Back to crime scene. Got it. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even think about the settings. Frame rate unlimited, crosshair small. Graphics, nice, contrast, screen shake. Yeah, I like it. Audio. Good. It's all good. Hunky-dory. Make sure there's nothing hiding. Any corners or cracks.
This is not a walking distance.
I was just looking. It's an owl. Did you hear about the possessed owl? No. Who is it? There's so many ways to tell that joke. What up, man? Hello? Welcome. You're late. I am? I didn't know I was supposed to be here? Well, you were. About time. Okay. Anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And, could I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I, have to leave a deposit. Here's the key. Door's over there. Go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hello? Context, please? Or, you know, maybe a name or something? Are you still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. Good day, Owl.
Hey, this isn't the employee bathroom. Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
Okay. Maybe. It's a big spotlight. Capsule. It could be. Oh, hold on. Instructions. Instructions for interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation. IQ 0 manual. Ah. This package includes 1 receiver and 1 teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles, not included. Step 1. Insert object charged with quantum particles, sold separately, into receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ 0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. Object will be paired for use in IQ 0 device. Step 2. Step into teleporter and activate to teleport to object's current location via quantum physics. Please, just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks violent ejection of internal organs. Or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping user's dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad.
So hold on, if I didn't read this and went, would I have died?
I like these trousers, but what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No, seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Well, I'm glad I read the instructions before we hopped in.
Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Okay, capsule. Oh, receiver.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it. This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything.
Well, this game took a turn. I see what they meant by sci-fi.
If those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it. Even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, gotten to go.
Okay, I think now we can go in. My own pocket.
I guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kind of funny. Either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Fair. Well, where do I put it? Maybe I talk to the owl. Alright. Okay, I did it. And by it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, going to the bathroom. Which I still need to do, by the way, rather urgently. Right, well, I don't know what all this was about. Yes, you do. It was in the instructions. You expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar, and now you can teleport to wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this. Right, it was in the instructions. So can I use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Ah, good point. Well, in that case, I'm gonna need 2 things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine. And second, you have a potted plant you're not too fussy about? Because I have some urgent incoming fertilizer if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange.
Got picked up by Deb!
There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
You alright back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do. Thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay. I suppose being kept in a sewer explained some of that. But still, what was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Oh, right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this caller. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Oh wait, no, Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited.
I gotta get my car back. What the...
What's up, Hippo Man?
I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene, but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
New location revealed. Okay, hold on. Me. Talk to you. You again. What do you want? What happened? Where did everyone go? How long was I gone? A few hours, give or take? A few hours? And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? I guess you could put it that way. What other way is there to put it? More like we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped? Why? You didn't feel like investigating any further? Why not? I don't know. Bored, I guess? So, all of you just simultaneously decided, what the heck? This is boring. Let's pack up and go home? Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. Real nice of Chief to suggest we take the time off. The body of that cat, is it already at the morgue? We were gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Gotta save gas these days, you dig? Wait, you cremated it already? Isn't there supposed to be, I don't know, an autopsy or something? Or at least someone poking the body with a stick? Yep, there sure was supposed to be. Okay, but where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position and all that nerdy stuff. Hey, graffiti is illegal. Our chief is serious about cleaning it up. Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away? I don't know. I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. She's such a keener, that gal. Like, you actually mean she does her job? Pretty much. I mean, who does with that? Hold on, this is the 30s. When... I think photography was a thing there. Hold on. When were cameras invented? Like 18 something, right? Ah, yes, the first camera. Or the camera was invented over time by many people, but the first device that could capture an image was created in 1816. Okay, so there's cameras. I couldn't open the sewer grate again. Why not? Wait, you were the one who opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeked up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch. Couldn't you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city. Well, could you help me open the cover again at least? Can't, I'm on break. Okay, how about when you're not on break? Nope, then I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there with actual real criminals and everything. Huh, sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares, like Officer Betty. There was a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up? Safety hazard. Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards. Did you figure out where they came from? Failed attempt to put in a skylight for the warehouse. Duh. But the fragments look like they got blown out of something. Surely you traced them. Dust them for paw prints. Something. Ah, you're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that too. Guess you must dig your sense of humor. I wish. The leggy guy, Francis, where is he? Oh no. Don't know. The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Yep, and now he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair. So where can I find him? I assume you got a phone number or address? Some way to contact him if you had any follow-up questions? Oh yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, now that you mention it. Oh boy. I want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. Fine. Can I talk to Betty then? Sounds like she has an actual insight on the case. And actual brain cells. The chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. Aha! You mean a line of investigation that might blow this case wide open? Nah, he's got her shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of work the chief gave her, I'm thinking she should be there for the next, 7 years. Well, thanks for being utterly unhelpful. You're welcome. All part of my tax dollars at work. God dang it.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it. Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it, what am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art, I swear. You never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, they should be cleaning up the streets. Literally.
For a hot second, I thought he was gonna say they can clean my butt. I don't know why, but I was like, ooh, but no, it's the streets.
They still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
And that's apparently been sealed. So does that mean Manny's gonna suffocate? No, I think his gang will help him, right?
Looks like the cops wanted to put a lid on the stink of corruption wafting off of this case. I mean, it was pretty stinky. Not gonna lie. Well, if I want to go ask the mantis about the collar, I guess I'll have to pop this open again and head down there.
Trying hard to open.
Whoa. Okay, new plan. I guess I'll not do any of that. Ugh. What did the cops do? Glue this lid on? Wait. That's exactly what they did. Huh.
Alright, and that should be everything. So now we're gonna go to Betty's office.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it, which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But sir, we barely even begun. I didn't even get to start knocking on doors and making myself obnoxious. No, not for the annual police ball fundraising. We're asking about the loud noise last night. You know, from the case. If I could just... Sir, never mind. How could today get any worse? What's up, Doe Eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want the answers to. This is a very silly game. At one point, he commented about his 6 nipples quivering with excitement. And he likes to talk about licking his butthole a lot. It is a very silly game. He is... I have...
Not my butthole, my
I was gonna say I have seen your cat.
I wanted to be specific before anybody listens to every last cat. I wanted to know I meant
Yeah,
cat.
good. We were like, have you seen
There's no hesitation I'm talking about.
Yes, your cat. He is very handsome. He was very meowy last night.
Yeah. Butthole.
But yeah, I found a cat, not like me cat, like a Russell cat. And everybody's like, the body's weird. So I'm guessing they don't have normal cats. Sneezy, man. Gesundheit. Think you're having trouble with the higher-ups? You gonna make weapons? Not in the slightest. Oh, I heard it. I bet you're worried about me when I vanished in the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It was the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. But speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down into the sewers hours ago. And you smelled it too. What happened? Why did the color change? Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Oh, just peachy now that I'm dealing with... Wait, run that last bit by me again? Yep. there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but a doe has limits, and I hit them when feces get involved. Look, maybe better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. Right, so I went down in the sewers. A few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration. So let me get this straight. You found a gang in a sewer that stole a collar from some mysterious woman, and now you can teleport to where the collar is? That's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even in the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. The point is, what are you gonna do now? Francis. I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he recognized it. Are you high on catnip? You can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that. Fair enough. Can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You'll need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation? About that. You see, the case... Oh! The case is closed, is what I hope she's about to say. This must be the rabbit with the receding hairline. Chief! Looking tasty, Chief! Ooh! Oh my god, he's huge. He's tall. Chief, that uniform's making you look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if that weren't coming from a cat. I was just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief! No buts. It's just an accidental death. A slip and fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. A mere accident with an unexplained body, imploded glass, and potential gang connections? What was that, Cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing. The most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? What? Why should I pay you anything? Well, I investigated and you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget it. There's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. I suppose that you're done too, now that there's no money on the table. You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up until I get to the bottom of this. What? But why? For justice, to solve the mystery. Gotta be black material somewhere to impress you. For justice! I don't know what's up with this four-legged me, but he deserves justice. Justice? But we don't even know if he was murdered. What do you mean by justice? Look, it sounded awesome in my head, alright? Don't get bogged down in the details. Never mind that. Albert, Look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact you're willing to stick with this case and see it through when I can't. You can't give me any help at all? Nope. Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing, or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. Took me a minute. That's one really tough code to break. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? I need to go and interview Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame that I can't tell you about how I took down his address, his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course, I can't show you that paper because that would be discussing the case. Oh, what a shame. Someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? Where can I take a look at the evidence you collected? I should probably submit this collar as part of it. You know, I can't discuss such things, so I absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, tell you that the case evidence is stored in the back rooms of the police archives. In no way, shape, or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hard-asses. Right. I'll make sure to not tell them that. Alright. Anything else you found out about the case that you can, can't tell me? Anything about the body, the explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything you don't already know. Ah, so there is something. Huh? No, I mean, that was genuine, not in code. Oh, man, this whole detecting thing is hard. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? I'm good. I think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking in code, or are you actually that dumb? I like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just, if you're having trouble, come back here and I'll not help as best as I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observational skills as always. Still, good luck. Alright. So we're gonna go to police archives, because then maybe I can talk to Francis.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read.
Do you want to hear what he sounds like?
But sometimes to solve a case, you've got to play nice with the manimal. That's why I'm headed to the police archives.
Sounds like my internal monologue.
Is it that deep and raspy?
No. That all.
Oh.
I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves. Which probably won't be much.
Alright, I'm gonna be eaten, so I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, thought I hit accidentally the wrong button.
Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a big bump and a scream sound effects. Albert clearly ran over someone else again.
Which is a good thing, sometimes.
Is that gonna be like an update for later? Because it did say version like 0.2.
Hope nobody noticed that.
Oh my goodness. The fucking hilarious. Also, that was really good. We've got some evidence for an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you or? No, wait, I just remember the procedure. Any evidence has got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. Yeah, just take it as is. There's a wrapping station over there. We were using it for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. We earned 1 whole quarter. Thanks for your, help? Whatever, bye. Where's your station? There it is. And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Alright, I'm ready. Okay, I've wrapped the evidence like you requested. Now, if you could take it and file it under the warehouse cat corpse case. Hold on, I've just remembered another part of the procedure. why it all has to be wrapped up. Because it protects the integrity of the physical evidence? No, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here, ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it gonna get to you than that? I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Get a courier to bring it in by later. Okay. Courier. Enter archives, archive, give package to courier. Alright, well, let's go talk to Francis, I guess. Francis!
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory. Even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The color does stink though. Like someone doused it in eau de sewer. Wait. That's just me, isn't it?
Aww. Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Right now, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express in dance. Oh yeah? And how about tell me the color of the victim's fur? Alright, I see your point. Fine. But I don't know what else I can help with beyond what I already told you. Okay, ask me your questions, Kat. So you saw someone stealing something from the body, then run into the sewer. Any other details you remember about them? What, you think I'm gonna remember more now than when it was fresh in my mind? You never know. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain cells to get up to speed. Maybe if they're hogtied and hobbling on crutches, you know, like yours. But now you mention it, I remember a flash of white. Might have been their outfit or their fur. Any chance the suspect you saw was a lady? Sorry, I didn't have time to ask what with the dead body. I'd clock their gender as somewhat petite. You didn't see what they took off the body? No. Well, maybe? It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of a conniption and in the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think that might jog your memory? It might, or might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing. Which, coincidentally, is the theme of my latest dance routine. Ooh, I'm feeling inspired to move. Could the moving wait until after you've looked at the thing? Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come-on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not in my pocket. Where the heck is it? Oh. Let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time to show me this thing, and you forgot it somewhere else. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps. Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone? If you want me to see this thing, then bring me the thing, you feline fool. Oh, I wrapped it up, didn't I? Oh my god, is it the police archives? Wait. Wait, I thought I had the package with me. I'm such a fool. Hold on. Hold on. I don't have it in my inventory. No, I do have it in my inventory. Betty's office, clock shop, dance studio, market, office, crime scene. Oh, let me go to the clock shop real quick. How do I get it out of my inventory? And oops. Big oops, Nina. Alright. So, what's your name anyway? Who are you? Would it help if I asked, who are you? No, it wouldn't. What is this place? How did I get here? Is there a train back into the city because I have places to be? You don't talk much, do you? Nope. I'm sorry, could you clarify that bit about saving the world? I mean, if it's that important, you think there'd be real clear instructions. There were clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe? Anything else you could tell me? I mean, if it's that important, you think there'd be a really clear instructions. So, what's up with the back room, anyway? The instructions should clear everything up. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Wouldn't want the world-saving thing to interrupt your... whatever you're doing. Good. Well, hold on. I have this journal, right? But apparently I can't show it to him. Instructions, right? Which we've read. And I'm guessing it being in my inventory is not the vibe. Like, we have to put it in the archive room because then, like, it goes there. And then I imagine I will teleport to it when it's in the archive rooms. How do I get a courier? I don't know. Maybe she knows. Maybe her husband's a postman. Psst. Is your husband a postman? Oh, I can't climb up there. Okay. Not that. Market. I mean, that's what? Jimmy and Rudy? Who knows? Maybe this is open now.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Oh, it's still nighttime. Jimmy, do you know a courier? Paying for a paper? Oh, wait, you're broke. Move it. Ah, dang it, Jimmy. Hold on. Oh! Where'd Rudy go? Rudy? Dang it.
So this is where Rudy, you know, I'd have thought a six. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie. So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw him. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
Doesn't he need to go to the bathroom? Hold on.
Look, a cat has needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye's gotta take a leak, and the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Right.
Whoa, there's a dial tone.
Comfy.
Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Vulpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package. Yeah, great. I've got a package to deliver? No problem. We're on our way. I haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 1460 Warthog Way? No problem. We'll be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How did you do that? We pride ourselves on our speed. And part of that's knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyway, we're almost there. What? Don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 23, 950 Lizard Lane? Got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service. I'd be very concerned.
That was weird. I wonder if... Wow, that was fast.
Here for pickup, sir. Okay, that's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto says, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. Don't I have to pay you or something? No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. I didn't... You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it. On my way. We'll let you know once delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service.
Oh, there goes a fox who loves his job, I guess.
Oh.
Okay, maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know your speed is your service, but this has now gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a catnap if you don't take your... This might be the client with the husband? Time? Excuse me, Mr. Wilde?
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And now you're all disappointed.
Mr. Wilde?
She was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello?
Her canine coyness, setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wilde, is anyone in here? Huh? Depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, Mr. G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? What note? The note I left yesterday on your door? Oh, yeah! I totally remember. Your note. Mean. Totally. So you're, MG, right? Yes, that is me. Me, MG for Mrs. G. An ironclad alias. Good. Can't be too careful in this city. So what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. G? I'm having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me. What sort of trouble? Wait a minute. Let me guess. Stalking. The hunter has become the hunted. The predator is now the prey. Ooh, that's a prey versus a prey. And you are being stalked. Need to change that A to an E. I can tell from the tilt of your ear, listening out for danger. Huh? Stalked, followed, trailed, snuck up on. You get the idea? Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you received my note. I did, yes. And I read it very carefully, including the bit about, Oh, right. You wanted to talk about your husband. Let me guess, your husband is... missing? He's missing. You came home one day and he just vanished without a trace. That's why there's tear tracks in the fur around your eyes. Wait, that was just onions. And you came to me because you knew I would stick my nose in every flea hole in the city. That I wouldn't rest until I found your husband and brought him home. Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. That's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room. And he's not letting me in. Well, he might be doing, you know, private things. For a month? Okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you are technically a detective from what I heard. Sorry, man, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently butt glands deep in a murder case. Well, maybe not murder. But there's a dead body and a mystery, so that's almost as good as murder. So I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news.
Nice.
The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Oh, just part of my full detective service package, ma'am. As is investigating. So why not sit down and tell me all about cough while I bill by the hour cough? Actually, I cannot stay. I'm on the way to a fur app, a doctor's appointment. A fur app. So I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder, to be sure. But it's fine. I like a challenge. Especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. I know. Why don't you come by our place? I'll have time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. Here, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. I'm out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best. The only thing, you're technically a hope I have? I'll put that on my business card, ma'am. I'll drop by later then.
Well, that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case. Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying. Now, crap. What was I doing before she showed up?
Mail?
Oh, right. The plot's calling.
Hello? Good news, sir. Your package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say in the back rooms or something. Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. As I always say, speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyway. Is there any...
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Oh,
Now what? Who is it this time?
it's our neighbor, I believe, Deb.
Who is it now? The courier, with my package again. Mrs. G, with more about the case.
No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Want any? Oh, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. And the ride earlier. And, the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice.
And I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
Okay, any more people? Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's go to Mrs. G real quick before we teleport to the police thing.
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull as dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, a cat's gotta eat.
Right?
Often and on demand. With some nice, clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top.
Oh my god, it's so accurate.
Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing. And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible.
Exactly, and I don't want Rudy coming after me when I have no money.
I don't even like fungi. So for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Very, very minor. Nothing suspicious at all. Ah, Mr. Wilde. Thank you so much for coming. Please, come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous. But, you know, nice and friendly, too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. Ah, you flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh, yes. Great apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. All of it. Divine. Oh! The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, that is nothing. Nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. We're making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene.
Ooh, maybe that's what happened to the husband.
Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with. Hold on. Okay, that's the leave. There's you, there's the door, there's this.
It looks like something blew a hole in the ceiling. And as far as I can tell, whatever it was is way bigger than the dead mini kitty.
I can see you're surprised at how big the hole is. What can I say? I love natural light. The more the merrier, right? Alright, I'll talk to you first before I talk to the husband. What can I do for you, detective? Tell me more about this skylight you're building in your wall. Oh, well, you know, when inspiration strikes. Can't say I do know. My inspiration is usually on strike. Ah, you are very funny, cat. But yes, I just think one day I want a big skylight. Big enough for sun, big enough for blue sky, big enough for large body to fit through. I'd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on this skylight? Oh, I'd say maybe a month? month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things. Didn't you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction? Or maybe he didn't like the draft? It is not that, detective. The whole, skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went into his room. Something else has happened, and I need you to learn what. Hi, Swedish! Heck in! We are playing... What was it? Cat Detective, Albert Wilde. Now, you know, think like 1930s, noir, sci-fi, silly humor. That's what we're playing. And if you want, I have pinned it where you can check out the Steam store and maybe wishlist it for yourself, because it is very tee-hee silly. See, I'm just a little cat man talking to a wolf lady. I'm just a detective. Let's talk about your husband. Let's talk about before your husband hid in his room. But how are you doing today? How were things up to then? Things were going good? Not sure what things you mean. I mean, how was your husband? Before he locked himself up, was your husband having any trouble? Any, I don't know, depression? Paranoia? Money troubles? Enemies? Really good book he wanted to finish? No, not really. He's just an office worker. Cheerful guy, very carefree. Maybe a little too carefree? What do you mean by that? I mean that carefree only goes so far in terms of doing chores and housework. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm in my, my moth cardigan, so I'm vibing. Apparently that counts as care? But no, none of the things you mentioned happened. He was his old happy self when I left, then when I came back, he was hermit. I'm so upset. At least the one bright side of all this. With him in his room, it's a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But oh, the mess the bedroom must be in by now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give the room a proper scrub. Has he said anything? I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact I'm apparently a demon dog and that I'm going to gobble him up? Ah, so a regular quarrel between spouses then. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly churned on you. Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. But now he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him? How? Oh, horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him up in the way he doesn't like. As opposed to the way he does like? My, won't you try the cake I made? It's lemon poppy seed. She's just like, oops, I revealed something about my husband. Here, have a piece of cake. So tell me what you can about the day Mr. G holed up in his room. Don't leave anything out. All right, well, first thing in the morning, I went into the bathroom and I started, you know, pooping. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him out of the room. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance, not unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being flayed by knives, so he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd, or... No, was his usual sweet self. Gave me a kiss on the cheek, told me to have a good time at the ballet. And mein Gott, did I. It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her wet feet, and where there's this one particularly handsome flamingo who... maybe we should focus on your husband. Oh, right. Well, when I got back, he was not home yet, but I didn't think anything of it. I went out for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. But when I went to go to sleep myself, the door was locked, and he held it shut and screamed at me to go away, and that he didn't trust me. At first, I thought he was joking. Then I thought he just had bad headache. But by the next day, I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. And it's been like that since, huh? You've got no idea what triggered this sudden behavior in him. Do you think I'd be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? Tell me about you. I'd like to know more about the interesting lady behind the wallet. I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? What do you do? Oh, anything really? How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing What? Exciting glue? Nothing exciting. Why is there an L at the end of that? I bake, I clean, I go out with very special group of friends. I keep busy so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Ah, relatable. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, get out of bed. Bet if I'd made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I wanted to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance to Swan Lake. Oh, how come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, how you say, pissed off and sued for emotional damages and treatments for baldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Ah, sorry to hear that. It's fine. My friends say we will afford soon. Then I have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice but weirdly ominous sounding friends. Mrs. G. Mr. G. I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. I said I didn't see. Did I hear you giggle? Oh, hello. Wow, there's so many emotes happening. I don't know what that was, but interesting. Your last name is Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is... Ein Moment. Gesund, Herr, Lamen, Holdheit. Bless you. Yeah, you see, that is much better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. And now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Alright, never mind. Never mind your life story right now. Let's go back to your husband. Do we have to? I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject. Myself. Alright, that's all for now, Mrs. G. If you say so. Although you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Well, give me a second. I gotta talk to your husband. Alright, Mr. G. Go away. Mr. G, my name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to... I knew it. I knew you were working with her. Is that a goat? You're one of her little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or I mix up the flyers at the employment center. I don't believe you. I won't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. What secret? I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. He seems nice. Chicken. Anything I can do to tempt you out? Maybe a nice plate full of food? Don't need it. I got snacks. I'm good. You sure? I could cook something with some mouth-watering aroma. Fried onions, maybe? Fresh baked bread. Oh, God, bread. Melting chocolate. Slightly mature salmon fillet. Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope. Not even all together at once? Ugh, especially not all together at once. Fine. Maybe a drink. Water, tea, shot of whiskey. Thanks, but no thanks. I ain't coming out even for my favorite drink. Well, that's good because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. Phew. So, let's start with the basics. How come you've locked yourself away in your bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf. Why? What did she do? Ah, she's right there listening, isn't she? Or you're going to tell her everything I say. You really think I'm going to tell you anything? I mean, that would be helpful. Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. I'll just bet you are. So my wife can find out. And once I tell you, I'm dead meat. Mutton. Murder. Yeah, I think it's a goat. Or a sheep. Probably a sheep. That's probably a sheep since she's a wolf. That doesn't sound exactly like a reasonable response. Then how about this as a reasonable response? I ain't saying a thing while she's here to hear it. So your wife, was this about her being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? Not saying a single word with her when she's in the room. Seems like a pretty smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than she's a filthy lying snake. Heck, that's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was the salt of the earth. Real nice guy. That's a lot more than a single word. I ain't talking with her around. Alright, well, I guess I can't ask him about the hole, but I'm kind of curious. I couldn't help but notice you had an interesting hole in the living room. Care to comment about that? It's her thing anyway. Ask her. Alright, well, I'll leave you in peace. Alright, let's see if I can get her to leave. I need you to leave real quick. What can I do for you, detective? He asked you to leave. So I had a chat with your husband and he made it clear he's not talking while you're around. Ah, dear, my poor Mr. G. I guess he's not going to talk about what's bothering him. So, maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try and talk him around, get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't there the moment my dear wayward hubby comes out of the hiding? The kind of wife who didn't make that sound vaguely ominous, maybe? 9. I do not leave this apartment unless it's absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? Ah, no, I had 2 other vitally important things to do and I fit you in between them. Groceries and the fur salon, you see. I have to do those. But now I've got food in the house, my fur is all done nice. And I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Oh man, you really love ballet, huh? You mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? Mein Gott, yes, I love ballet so much. I've watched Swan Lake 900 times. I want to spend every minute watching and doing ballet. If ballet was an animal, I'd marry them. Ah. Yes, I'm a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dancers makes me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I really love is to be that graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn now? Take some lessons. Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. You might be able to if you didn't spend your money on going to see the ballet every week. Never. I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? Yeah, if only if only you knew one. Alright, thanks, Mrs. G. That should be enough for my investigation. See many closer. I got them. Madam. Take that. Oh my god. Don't worry. We're just clipping through the model. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go talk.
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case,
It would be 2.
I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment? Wait until she has another appointment? Come up with some other excuse? You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas. Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
We've already committed. Well, she mentioned the flamingo. I'm surprised I'm not just like gonna be like, hey, I actually know the guy who's in it. You want to meet him kind of vibe, you know? Let's get up here. Lily, my love, my bovine. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. So, you frustrating feline, what brings you to my window again? Just seeing your beautiful face, I've got a new client for you. So, I have a friend, let's say, who's really interested in learning ballet. Oh, a friend. Who might this friend be? Someone who really likes ballet? Does this friend even exist? Or is this like that time you were trying to claim you had a girlfriend in Canada? Canada. No, she exists. She's just, friend is pushing it a little, I guess. More like acquaintances, I suppose. Non-hostile strangers. And you think getting her ballet lessons will make her more of a friend? Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Anyway, can you give her ballet lessons? I figure you can... it's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? It is, in fact, very different. But you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you would know if you remembered what I said about my lessons earlier. Oh, that was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyways, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons. I've even got a professional ballerina in 3 lessons package if they're interested. Great. Do you have a coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that I think this lady really needs a discount. So you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky you're so adorable. After a while. Okay, this is gonna get her out of the apartment. All right, here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. Nice. Perfect. Then we go back. Ah, detective, have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. Well, I have a coupon for you. Want a ballet lesson coupon? Hey, if you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Oh, let me see. Mein Gott. Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons? Buy 2, get 1 free? This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is for me? Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Ah, yes, but my husband. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or, on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know? If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in this important things. Like my new ballet career. Look out, swans! A new prima ballerina is on the prowl. And she left. Alright.
Phew. She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, your wife's gone. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh. So she is. Well, that's good. I was scared having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I am. Come on, how can you resist? You see these adorable furry cheeks? Those big adorable eyes? No, I don't. There's a door in the way. Ah, yeah, that'll explain why my charms aren't working. I don't think that's a door thing. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. Conspiracy. Ah, but why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about the situation would happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a hole like this. This is gonna sound wild, but this hole in your living room? I've seen one like it before, at a crime scene. You have? Well, you could just be making it up. It'd be just your word, right? Sure, just my word. I can't get comfy in this chair. And the eyewitnesses, and the cop on the scene, and the other cop on the scene, and the one that actually tried to do her job. I don't believe you. Besides, even if you're telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just 1 or 2 or even 3 weird things happening. You'll just think that's a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man. A capital C conspiracy. Is that how you spell conspiracy? I'm actually kind of bad at spelling. What? It is funny. He's talking to the husband right now. I'm pretty sure the husband's a sheep. Because his wife's a wolf. And he was like, she's gonna turn me into mutton. And I keep hearing a bear. So I'm waiting for the reveal to see if it's like a sheep or a goat. Either you're one of those lemmings who doesn't see a conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're a part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open. Did you realize something bigger than all of us is going on? Alright. Talk to him later, I guess. Which means it's time. Ooh, should I talk to Francis? No, I don't have the collar. So let me go to clock shop. And we're gonna teleport in. Let me check my journal real quick. Mrs. G case, teleport to archives, get Mr. G out. Perfect. We are right on track. Let me in! Archives!
They'll have filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now, which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness.
Ooh, I hope I'm not, like, appear between bookcases. Maybe it's just like on a nice desk or something.
What the? A garbage can? They threw the caller in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Alright. I'm in. And I have the collar, which means I can talk to Francis. But first...
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo.
Shout out to the voice actor for this guy.
I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway. Anyway, that's not it.
Husky convention. That's...
Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects, an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers. Based off scale impressions taken from victim's face.
Oh.
No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems. Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Alderwa. Hey, that's me. Wait, how many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need.
He is one handsome kitty cat.
All right, doing one more than throwing up my paws. Case 5990, unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case. This is every piece of evidence, every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face. Body found under, This bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized.
Gotta find that other case.
Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying. Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number. The whole case file is redacted to hacking back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something. Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils. Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar. Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence. Property. Another body. Someone living and released to who? Claimant. Parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters.
I just come on, eyeballs, strain harder. D-O-M? D?
Let's see. D. Dom. D. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the Dolphin. The terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang. They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out. Ren. No, Ran. Utan. Wait. Gutan. Orangutan. Head of the hairy apes. Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess Oran's got a long reach.
Oh, because he's an orangutan?
You know, being an orangutan and all. M-A-N. Wait. Manny the Mantis. Again. Is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait. Never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. So, one cat case, 3 names. All prominent members of the criminal underworld, counting Manny the Mantis in my case. And that makes, hang on, let me get out my calculator. 4 underworld bosses, all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means absolutely nothing to me, given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town. I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No, I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff.
Betty?
Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town. Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
Okay, good job. Question, what happens if I try to leave this way?
Alright, now the tough part. How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key. That they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Ugh. Does that mean I have to call myself? Does that mean I have to actually work? That's not what I took this job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? If it means you leave before I have to actually do anything, please do. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deborah. Again, you do seem to be needing a lift a lot today. Not that I mind, but have you considered taking the bus? In this city? You realize the giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? You'd be lucky if a bus came every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangement, bus fare is less than my retainer. Again, in this city. I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I've got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled, worldly wise. The kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Very hard boiled. Okay, so back here, which is where my car is. Case. Give Mr. G out. Let me go to Francis real quick because I have the collar. All right. See if he'll talk to me now. Hey, buddy. I've got a gig tonight. Okay, ask me your questions, cat. All right, Francis. I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. And then he's like, "Is this a come up?" And yeah. No, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I take a look at it, I think this is what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking it up from the body, then they booked it. That's it? Fiddlesticks, I thought we would trigger a fully realized flashback with cinematic camera angles and everything. Well, okay, 2 things I remember. I remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant of places, you know? Not that, well, yes, that too. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Collar smell. Tell me more about this smell. Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped-in miasma of sewage? Sure. Can't you smell it? Let me sniff. Ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I've smelled this before somewhere. You have? Huh, what does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through layers of literal crap. But if I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as a pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it. An orange stuck up on the rear end of an elderly turtle. 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. A really long, really violent, really sweaty game. Now you're missing out on the ashy undertones. They clearly had a cigarette afterwards. Nah, that's not quite right either. Maybe more like an orange stuck up the rear end of an elderly turtle for 48 hours. Excuse me? You couldn't be more wrong. It's a tortoise, not a turtle. Wait, I got it. It's the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then fill that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's it exactly. Wow, how did you know? Because I know exactly which drink smells like this. The drink. You said you recognize the smell. So you're familiar with the drink it comes from. Is that what it is? I was straining my brain to think where I'd smelled it before. So it's what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the back cover? The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about? So you know about it. Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how do you know about it? Never mind that now. The point being, that smell proves the connection to the back cover and their house special. And it seems a tragic lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy like an old-fashioned? Or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. Guess I've forgotten the subsequent blast of sewer smell that came when they opened the lid. Try to remember, did the smell come from the collar or from the thief? What, you think I went up to them, shoved my beak in close, and inhaled? Though I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So chances are this smell on the collar came from the thief. Meaning either they spilled that drink on themselves or they have that drink a lot. I suppose they must have reeked if it transferred to the collar. What, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that or it happens to be their favorite drink. I have to go. Huh? Where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, the super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. I still can't believe you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident, after all. They're probably over it by now. I hope. Whatever, I've got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with questions... Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going. So if you could get a move on. Bye. All right. Bookstore, you say?
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back. See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait. This is my head.
I love the...
Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly, chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice.
Well, then it looks like he's not even looking at the road. He's just...
Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular.
Ooh.
I always liked this bookstore.
Is that a duck? Warthog?
It's cozy, welcoming.
I say, old chap. What are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the back room? Not for long, just shopping. Hey, can a cat look for some reading material? Of course, old chap. He looks great. Given your track record, might I recommend some of our guides on do-it-yourself repair and legal defense? Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of the invisible monkey we have back there. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Thank you, pig. Warthog. Patron. Ugh, Animal Farm was so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Oh, I guess that's what it would be for them, considering. Can I help you, old chap? About the bookstore. So how's business? The business of selling books, I mean? Not the other business. Oh, about as well as little independent bookstores can be doing in this economy. Which is to say, terribly. Luckily, the other business is doing quite well, thanks very much. They pay me a cut to stand out here surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All this business has to do is present a respectable front. So, fair to say the front cover is a cover for the back cover. Of course, dear boy. Don't you know how books work? Oh, you meant the other thing. Yes, that too. So, if a very contrite and currently sober former patron wanted to get into, the back rooms, wink wink, how would he go about it? Well, first, my boy, he tried to be slightly less obvious about the superstitious winking. But as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it. I wouldn't have to do anything else like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning. My dear chap, a password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? Sounds like someone doesn't know how passwords work. So, I figure a smart, educated, worldly animal like you has got to have figured out the new password by now. Oh, I didn't have to, they told me. Oh, well, that makes it easy. What's the new password then? Sorry, chap. I'll tell you, except for the bit where they told me you're the last animal in the world I'm allowed to tell it to. Yeah, right. Like, I'd be the last animal to tell next to all the cops working vice in this city. You're literally lower on the list than them, yes. I just wanted to apologize for, the incident that happened in the back. Oh, no skin off my nose, dear chap. If anything, you helped me out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains out of fabric and body disposal methods. I said I was sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about a customer's mother. Hey, the old dame deserved it. She can throw a mean right hook. So, Sergey, he's the new bouncer. I mean, the new, totally legitimate shelf stalker, right? That's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him, though. I saw what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password. What happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. How ghastly. If only they greased their paws a little. How would greasy paws help? Do you have to wrestle him or something? No, I mean... Well, you didn't hear this from me, but the fine folk in the back are paying poor, petrifying Sergey pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. But he never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing, pretty much anything, really. What the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read? Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited tastes, perhaps something classic will expand your palate. Mayhaps of Mice and More Mice? Ooh, is that a cookbook? My dear chap. It's a tragic tale of the animal condition, how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but do they eat at the end? Just saying that the title alone is making my mouth water. I'm good. I think I can find my way around, thank you. Cough, cough, don't have... What? Doubt that very much, cough. Oh, rightio, chap. Ask me if you need anything. Alright, good day, sir. Go talk to Sergey, then. Thinking Sergey is a bear? Yo! What's up, Sergey? Cat? I wish I had the option for bear. Try some small talk. Bear? So, been working here long? Such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner a while. My name is I Know Who You Are, Cat. You are not getting in while Sergey stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in with Sergey stand watch. But Sergey give you very intimidating judgmental glare as you pass. Apologize for the incident. Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time. And that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So are we good? Yet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Yet. Then how am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, Cap. A password has changed. Your password's no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make mess of bar. And stage. And ceiling. The ceiling? I don't remember that. And that is why you never got new password. And you never go to back room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Look, let's forget all the password nonsense. Any chance I could, give you something as thanks? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sergey will accept money. Oh, you and me both, buddy. But, I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokenness. Then Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money. Like what? A kidney would be acceptable. Whoa, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. I could give him the collar, and then wherever Sergey goes, I can just teleport and get it back. Have the collar. How about a nice shiny new collar for your collection? A collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic, material. And as you can probably smell, it carries its own, unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift? So I could just go in now? Yet. What? But I bribed you. I mean, I gave you a gift and everything. You gave Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, Cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. Not like I want it for anything. I've gotta go. You, keep guard that storeroom back there, Sergey. Not my plan, but I'll take it, Sergey. Okay. What do I have left? Hold on, let me get this. Resist. Oh, not resist, visit. I can read cursive. Visit. Learn the password. Any chance you know, patron? Want a new romance novel, but I can't decide between Animals Field Park or Taken by the Tender Tortoise. Can I help you, old chap? Nope. Okay. Just gonna go through. Right, that's sealed. See if you got any info. What do you want? Nothing. Just seeing if there's anything new. There isn't. I don't think there'd be anything new at my office. But I imagine I gotta talk to Mr. G about case 466, because that's probably what he saw.
I'm pretty sure the chief won't want to hear from me again right now, or ever.
But this, can I...
That's right, illegal booze.
I was wondering if I could maybe bribe Sergey with it.
Me and
but
whatever, on the rocks.
he works at a speakeasy. I'm sure they give him, like, sips of stuff. Market. That's Jimmy and Rudy. Oh, no, I didn't want to select it. Yeah, still technically nighttime. That's bovine. That's the owl. Let's go see if we can talk to him. If not, we'll try teleporting. Alright, I got the case file, buddy. Says I haven't seen it yet, so hold on. Let me go to Betty real quick. Maybe she can tell me about the case. Be like, yo, what was case 4666? Supposed to be helping you? Or not supposed to? Oh, just straight kick out? Okay, well then I guess we're gonna go teleport? Right? What's like the other option? It's not gonna kill Sergey, is it?
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar.
Right? To the bar!
Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
It's gonna be okay. Alright, here we go.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar, or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault, heck. Maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it.
Put me in the trash.
Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Yes. Yes, you should. Oh, how do I get out of here? Oh, meow.
Phew. Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Ducks. Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? And how did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had the copy of a Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did. But when you let me back there to check, they didn't have it. Know what they had? Lots and lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Ugh, never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrill for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going.
I love that. He was looking for an actual book, and they're like, oh, come on in. And he's like, Prohibition, I found booze.
All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, sweetie, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
They're just like, why are you staring at us? And it's like, I don't know, sweetie. All right, let me in. Hello, Sergey. Cat. The password is a mandrill for all seasons. Alright, if Cat have password, Cat can go in. Really, is that easy? Sergey orders clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother, Sergey. Thanks, Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different.
Got a zebra now. I mean, they mentioned what's his name, the dolphin, so.
It might look classy, dignified, welcoming,
Nope, not you. Get out.
but that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing! That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep, I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of banned for life did you not understand? Get out! You can't keep me out of this place? And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Meow meow. Oh, it's only left or right. Ooh, now it's a side view. We got Scales. Hey, we got Rudy. Then we got Francis. Was this your important business, Francis? All right, let's talk to Scales. How's your boss? Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh dear, you look good? I can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump in my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dig? Yeah, where's your boss? I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food. Now, one of our boys found him and let him loose after you left. He's fine, just very, very pissed at you. Uh-oh. So, what, you're gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tear business while I got a drink in my claw. But that also means I ain't playing secretary to meetings with our boss, and I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there, and you ain't seeing the mantis again. But, trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Hey, Scales, did you hear? Sounds like the crocodile tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you know about us. Well, I know that the hairy apes are flinging crap again. Or flinging poo at your boys. I mean, I guess you're used to it after all that time in the sewers, but wait, they're trying to start a fight? I didn't think their boss was that dumb. Well, you know that orangutan really loves her monkey business, criminal or otherwise. You know about orangutan? Which in hindsight is sort of funny and weird because she is not in fact a monkey now that I think of it. Ugh, I better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really need help balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... and you're... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. Wait, what? And he exited with effortless cool. Why am I getting people to leave the bar?
I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. Oh. That'll learn him.
What up, Rudy? Oh, you. Rudy, good to see you too. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do. Like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh. Right. How about that? If you're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay, I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Ah, good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? Oh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue, but you said not to say any other words except I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply. And then, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Bye, Rudy. Oh, my foot's cramping. Oh, so you did make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What, to make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put 2 and 2 together and realize who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniff them deeply? I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yet, now you're here? Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come and get drunk. And no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. All right, barkeep, what you got? What do you want? So, about what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. If you're gonna end that sentence with anything but an apology, you might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? No, but it's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. All right, I'm sorry for everything, except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Well, it turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse too. So, how's business lately? Better, now that we've finished payments and repairs. Do you know how rainy this city is? And how many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. Rustic skylights and all that. We even came with a commemorative cocktail, named it after you and everything. Wait, you're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? Wow, what an honor. Yeah, the Flaming Dumpster Fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Lots of familiar faces here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happen to be animals I know or who are related to the case I'm investigating. And I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So this is where, when I ask you questions about each of them, get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth. Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses, and that stereotype has held us back for far too long. And secondly, you've got some very weird ideas about how bartenders work, Kat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always? Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, but there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Ask about her. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Kat? I run a gender diverse establishment here. Oh, for who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma, I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean, I would hope so, considering she works here? Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is.
Elma.
Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
I like her earrings. Oh. Got better. Please, please more. I I feel so bad skipping the first one, but it was silent for so long. I was like, oh, maybe she doesn't say anything. Poetry.
Not a good siren, mind you.
Hey, she sounds fantastic. You shush.
I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor.
Good job, Elma.
Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
Oh. It's not me, is it, right? She's not singing about me, right?
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
If you want a tip, you know where to find me, at the bar. Hi, Elma. Elma Gutierrez, good to see you. And, hear you again. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar, or... Yeah, I guess you could just kind of like... Be like, oh! Oh, ow. Good to know some things never change. Who, except maybe your cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How has the bar life been treating you, my dear? Oh, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible paper show, barely making rent. The usual. It's a bad scene, or it's a bad scene. Uh-huh. And how are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. A lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by, even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down, in the basement. No, in the sewers. Let's just say our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty, like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Oh, right. Well, glad to know you're still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh yes, you, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar. You catch my drift? Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan, Andy. I mean, yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend a... Pineapple regret. One house special, pineapple regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, your wool smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So given that, mind explain to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Because you just said that's what it... You just said that was it was? What? Because you just said that was what it was. Oh, whoops, damn. I totally thought that detective trick would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Yes, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me, playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. So, start the scene. So you were there when the weird cat died. Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. Probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What? The cat? The hole? No, I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but I was more focused on what was on the cat. On the... Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran to check in on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was... What, you ripped the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird? That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I heard about... What? What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it is, you can't tell me. Can't tell you that either. Ugh, getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that, and I've never seen him before in my life. Except, what? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him. Whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager, not gonna lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. So, the collar stinks of pineapple regret. Which means you were carrying it around, I take it? I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny, it's for... Who? Look, that collar's more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but... Actually, I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't, which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know through the grapevine is that there were several, parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does it have to do with... Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please shout it out in the middle of the bar where it is also technically a crime, in earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, turns out some folks out there want that collar bad. And whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. And, well, you know, I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. Thank you? So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe any signs of explosions or fire or something? Sorry, I was more focused on the dead body, cough, cough. And cough, cough, and the collar on it, cough. Bad scene, you know? But no, now you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know? Compared to pineapple regret and eau de sewage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least, not this time. Holes like that? So then what happened? You said you were interrupted. Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me in the body. I panicked and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the only other way I could think of. You mean the guy sitting right next to you? Into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say, a certain green insect and his equally green goons? If you mean Manny the Mantis and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You? Shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of ew who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made an offer. It's just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. That ashtray flavor's not bad. Yeah, what do you mean this time? You make it sound like this has happened before. Do I now? I mean, you certainly don't seem that surprised by what happened. That's just my sang Freud, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cuter. I'll be real put out by you right now, mister. So has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. So who were you gonna sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put on his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that there means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Well, that'd be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. You expect me to pay attention to what you say? Bah. And as for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sort of names I feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar filled with illegal... Oh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Imminal cray, der world, unday of stay. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French, so if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listen in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sort of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sort who like me yelling their names in public. A bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. Ah, because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. Well, you say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this was what actually happened? What, I'm not trustworthy? Why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, we could start with the fact you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly, it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here, where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets. Especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask me the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. So, I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 466. Ring a bell? 666. Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or well, know of them, at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with the goon sitting nearby. Oh, and that's why we got Scales to leave. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars? As in plural? Aw, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So, one from this case, and one from case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice. Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It happened way more than that. So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details, but from what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. Huh, I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you. More like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although I don't know if all of them are actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. And most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's got everyone riled up. That's why the gang's on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. Hence why you went for it. I think I'm getting it. For once. Wow, whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times that they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And, well, both times there was some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but payoffs, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away so no one poked too deeply. Ah, poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. So, what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping their ears to the ground, listening for any word about any of these weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert, just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Uh-huh. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But can't blame a girl for trying. Gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So, yeah. Bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about those collars. I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Wow, for once something I know that you don't. So how long has this been going on for with the cats and the collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friend picked up on anything? Surely I've noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3? 4? High single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard about. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Wait. 8. Wait. Hold on, because you have the thingies, and then you have the thing, so if he has his... Math wasn't my strong suit. Okay, that tracks. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them in their collars. More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg. And not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, well, that makes risking my life blabbering criminal secrets all worth it if you might, maybe, sort of find it useful. Oh yeah, will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I'm always make the best of a bad scene. Alright, that'll be all for now, Emma. But don't go too far, I might have other questions. What else would I be but here, sugar? Alright, odd. Got mandrill for all seasons. Multiple collars, bad scene. Alright, so maybe now he'll talk to us, because now I know stuff. Hi, Rudy.
Bug, it'll be a long walk with no wheels. I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store.
Oh, I was gonna go talk to what's his face, but okay. Barkeep, what do you want? Ask for the drink. Do you still serve that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in elderly chain smoking? Pineapple regret, obviously. It's our house specialty. I mean, during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. House special. That means it's really popular. Like, you've only been kicked out for like a week. You can't have forgotten this much about this place, no matter how hard I try and sell it. Talk of the good make of the cigars, the rhino's lack of flatulence. Still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. I'd like a ride, please. No alcohol for our kitty. We need to stay sharp. I need to make a phone call. What, to a lawyer? First smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No, nothing maternal about it. No siree. Now just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift. Again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you a lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh. Yes. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Oh my god. What up, Owlman? Alright. Okay, so what? Well, I have the collar in my pocket. But I know about other collars.
I get all either that. Maybe I better.
Right,
not
we just
chance
came
it.
here because this is where our car is. So let me go back to Mr. G real quick. Because now I know stuff about it. I could be like, hey, I know stuff. I know there's other cases. Okay. You know how you said this was all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you. What'd I tell you? But maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large, spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and see what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, that the gangs are trying to be first to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Oh, I thought you'd never come out. Now, let's get a look at you. Hee hee. Hee 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 hee. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep toys. Oh, I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would reuse the same model after all. It's just that you look a lot like a friend of mine. Elma? Do you know her? What, you think us sheep all magically know each other? It's not like we've known her flocking together or anything. And for the record, no. Oh, it should be N-O. No, I don't know the singer at the secret speakeasy nobody's supposed to know about. I don't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations? Machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that. Airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you're hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you, excuse me, know this how? Do you want me to start with reading it in her journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? Meow? Meow? Oh, meow. I was like, where is he? See if there's anything to investigate in your room? No? Alright, let's go talk to him. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Let's pace ourselves a bit, start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on the town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally I just wait for her to get home to clean up, but after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies because, you know, not like I ever used them. But when I opened it, I saw, what, cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him, her victim. What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd never seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part of never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess. No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Head and chin, fur. It's either a weird sphinx or maybe a Chinese crested dog. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me, had the weirdest face I'd ever seen. Oh, never mind, that's out the door. A human! Yes, I'm the title holder, no longer. So you found a creature tied up on your broom closet. It's supposed to be in, not on. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged and he could speak? That's unusual. It's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him, said he'd been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared. Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner. My suspicious squeeze. My... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently, she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down, but the tea tasted strange, and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. You said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, you see? And her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary you got mad hostage taker cultists out of it. I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Oh. Oh. Wow. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course, that was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quinton numbers. That sounds less like an explanation, more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe Persa? Let me think. Schrodinger. I can never say it. Schrodinger. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Ah yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. Creatures in your closet, claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help, so I went to E, my neighbor, to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and... well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope, only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet. Really? All froofy jumping and pointy hooves? So you're saying that, oh, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the walls is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever even opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no, I'll just live in filth, thanks. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yes, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them, and they seem like they knew how to keep it safe. Oh, Elma. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't that the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom, about whether you could trust me and... Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. I haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy who had more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there. Steal your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Rust me. My mind is very, very steeled. Alright. Hold that thought. I need to check something. Been stuck in one place for a month. I think I can handle 5 minutes. Alright, where is it? Where is this journal? Where is this journal? Is it in here? I imagine it's in here, right? There it is. My diary, please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Today's schedule. Get up, make breakfast, clean Ed's mess, noon, finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch, grocery shopping, fur appointment, pick up dry clean, pick up Jay for cult meeting, make dinner. That's great.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist. See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Shopping list, eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder, odorless, tasteless, rope, blindfold, gag, keep for later, fun with Ed. Cleaning detergent, incense knife, new, cloak, black, sandwiches for tomorrow, cult meeting reminder. J dislikes mustard, and M hates mayo. Oh my god. She's great.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked. That woman's a monster.
My personal goals and manifestations, finding happiness.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
Oh. Comfortable home, tell Ed to clean his own mess for once, earn enough money to afford ballet lessons, twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness, and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams, spend more time in the great outdoors. What does it say? Take up knitting. Wow, just really gets in there, huh? Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of the hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Very nice, very nice. Dear Diary, what a day. I'm so excited. After longing for it for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my, house guests moved to the cult HQ. Woo! One less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Oh, he was really heavy to carry, though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. Was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb, but the silly sheep left the door locked. Oh dear. Oh, and then this is when he's like realizing things. Okay, so in that time frame, he left, and while he was gone, they moved him. Got it. All right.
This one's dated for today.
Ooh, things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs. Whether the other cult members will like the pie baked for tonight's meeting. Where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. That I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's talents. Wait, if If I just now got him out of the room, then how is this dated for today? Right, because he's been locked in the room for a month, supposedly with her diary? Or is this maybe just where I'm finding it today?
She must have written it before I showed up.
This doesn't make sense. Why would the diary be in here then? If he's been in here for a whole month. You know? You might have to move the location of the diary. You know, that's why I explore the outside room, because I'm like, alright, he's been in here for a month. But I also went in here because I thought he read the book. Because he's like, I read my wife's journal. I read her diary. But then how would she write it for today? Questions. There's a plot hole here. Poor sweet Ed. And then massively overpaying.
Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the fifth. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the fifth caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
Good job, buddy. Alright, let us go see if he's got anything new to say. Alright, I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar and... Never mind that, you idiot! What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Oh yeah, it is my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this J character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife? No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No, why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh, you've given me an idea. I've never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Go what now? What, like a Betty?
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know? Does that mean you can help me or you can't help me or you can't not help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with. Whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Actually, do you know of anyone called Stranger? That cat guy? Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Searching for files. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No. He's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like local university professor amazes international community lecturer, it'd be pretty hard to explain. Which of course you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. Just glance over for the class of vids and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. If he's been out of town with the airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be him? Beats me. Maybe ask him? Can't at the moment, but maybe someone else can fill in some blanks. Would you look up Gutierre? There's a sheep who may be related to this case. Elma Gutierre? A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Searching for files. And oh boy, I sure do have a file on her. Got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing? Kidnapping? Murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, soliciting, and taking candy from a baby? The witch! She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gutierre. What does that mean as Gutierre? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? See? Steve's. I mean, you're not totally wrong? Wait, I'm not? Man, Elma. Sorry. Steve, pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. No, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gutierre, according to this. Looks like the first thing we have on file here is a petition for a legal name change. Gutierre is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently her original family name was Gesundheit? Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. If this is one of your all sheep look alike things, I swear to salt licks. No, I think I'm on to something. Look up Gesundheit. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Yes, I know. That's just, we've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or, I guess, Gesundheit. Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off of, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to work off of. Boop, 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 boop. Searching for files. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. A Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation. Was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does his file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasional arrest for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection, says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit. Yeah, that'd be my client, or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit. I knew it! I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, Gesundheit, is Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously that's... I mean, clearly they... I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help. Because you're not supposed to. You really totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever, I'll take the compliment. Go see those two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows, it might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. One last thing. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that's popped up. Mind looking up? We did this. I think I know. Check. Right, we've done this. It's not gonna be new information. Yes, physics professor. Okay, we know this. Oh, they just kicked me out? Okay. Sure. So it was same, but I think there was maybe like 1 or 2 sentences at the end there that changed. Anyway, Elma! Oh. What are you doing here, Mr. G? Mr. G! Oh, hey, look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing? Yeah, and do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now that it was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or 2. Or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? I don't blame you for wanting a drink. It sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mind you, it's been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep. Yeah, sure has been bad. See, I knew you understood that because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how it had been a bad scene for everyone. It was like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all these animals in the bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. Do I have to keep saying bad scene for you to... Enough, I get it. You've made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. So yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before? Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed help to get him out of there, and it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. By the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to go barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she never heard of anything of this before. She didn't believe me at first, what with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have, certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. Ugh, you tomcats. So she never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did. Well, it certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on, though. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being that social considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always have tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free. But she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more collars had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't? Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. So, was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that I can be trusted or something? Pfft, no, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talk to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. Yeah, so it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some information. Hey, I'll take it. Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe and she'd keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up. Back up. A little further. Just to the left. There. She's got the closet guy's collar? Yeah,
He was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is, that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. And apparently whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy.
It's all coming together in my head. In a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. Meow. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will ya? Thanks. Alright, talk to Elma. We are almost at time. Question. How do I know where it saves? I'm just gonna get us to Elma and hope it saves us there.
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep. But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner. Which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
Oh my god. Alright, Elma, the wool's out of the washer. Oh god, I think I ended us into a cutscene. Dang it. Time to give me some clear, clean, organized answers? Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out in the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Is there a way to exit this? No. Well, I guess we're gonna take the risk. We're gonna take the risk and see what happens. I'm just gonna end it right there for us. You lovely humans, thank you for stopping by on this Meep Monday for some cat detective Albert Wilde. If interested, of course, go ahead into the Steam store, wishlist it for yourself, and if you want to see the exciting conclusion, I'll be finishing it tomorrow on my stream. But until then, I'll see you guys around. Suzu is Masi. Bye-bye.